Good morning, everyone. London time again. Let me quickly just update a few things. Here we go. I need to enter the. Let me close the door. So much wind again. Discord. I think the code has changed because I guess it's a number of people that used it or something else. Just want to make sure the code is correct so we don't get disturbed by that. Pum, 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 pum. Keeps changing. There we go. Yeah, this is it. Replace pin. Here we go. Okay, guys. I have, as you can see, gold is on my chart because I think gold is going to be nice and interesting now because we finally are breaking down. We filled the yesterday's opening range gap, but we still have an unfilled gap on the downside from 2 days before, the yellow box. And you can see we already have a continuation for our candle. So obviously this move was Asia, right? Which is beautiful again. Continuation in after midnight. So let's see what the next 4 hours can do. I prefer a retracement, that it doesn't go higher than the 50% of this candle. And then we want to have a continuation run, preferably. But we have to have more confirmation that it will run. If not, we just have to wait because it might form another, you see we might consolidate here. But so we wait for the new 2 o'clock candle on gold. That's that. Let's go back to NQ quickly. I just saw gold and like, ooh, finally, I see it. What I like. It's been a while. It was hard. It wasn't. So I did some journaling yesterday. I'm like, why would I miss so much? But I mean, it gets to a point when you're starting to follow more rules, and days like yesterday, it just, things just don't line up. Time not with things, and then you just miss trades, and that's okay. Sometimes it's good to be more discretionary, just follow your, and then days like yesterday are really good, I guess. When you have strict rules. But I'm also very tired. For some reason, I wake up very tired. So I'm also not as fit as I usually am. So I'm also just slow in my brain. Let me just close the door, guys, because it just goes, we have a lot of wind again. So it keeps on going open and closing. I need to lock it. There we go. I think I need to do some, why are you here? Okay, let's have a look at NQ. What's going on with NQ, our lovely NQ? So yesterday in the PM session, I did manage to take the part of the move up after 2 o'clock. I didn't get the beautiful move after 1:30, but there was a continuation after 2 o'clock. And again, it did not go all the way up into this range. It's such an interesting range. So I've been studying this one. So this was a full opening range, an old one from 29th of December. And we still have this yellow box here that is still a gap. But this purple box, it's I'll show you on the 1 hour. Is it the 1 hour? No, it was not the 1 hour. Was it the 15-minute? Let me check if it was the 15-minute. I guess I'm using the 15-minute for the. Yeah, it was the 15-minute. So is this 15-minute SIBI? That price can't get over the 50%, as you can see here. We're not even entering this SIBI because I've been struggling with this area has been for me, like I said, I've tried. This is attempt. Well, yesterday I didn't try. I think I did again, and again it filled. I've tried 3 times already, and it doesn't go in. It doesn't fill this gap. But the CB now is very telling. As you can see, we didn't even enter it, right? You see the bodies are still below it. We even did not even enter that gap. You can see this little tiny piece of body, but then again it's rejected and it went down again, right? So very interesting. It's just, but I do think like the way it's forming, you can see high, lower, high. The wicks they are setting up to be taken out at some point, but it's just not the time yet. And on the higher time frame, it also looks like, you know, you can see here equals, you know, it's setting up to be taken out at some point, but I guess we've got some more of, you know, you can see how fractal these are. You have one, we form a smaller one, and we have a smaller one. Like, you know, it's all fractal. We're just forming the same range, but then they get smaller and smaller. Hey, Antisocial, how are you doing? So I guess maybe we take out one more low. Maybe if we take out this low and then we go up, or are we going to go up now and take it out, or are we going to go one more time lower into this gap here and then take out all this liquidity? Yeah, this area, I mean, it's very fascinating, and I'm like, in hindsight, if you see, oh guys, by the way, I changed my mic settings. Let me know if, because especially when I'm moving my mouse, I tested it. Just I did an almost not a stream, but I just recorded myself and tested it with moving, and it did not give any distortion or any weird sound. So let me know if my mic is better. By the way. Because we had a very friendly person who offered to help me, but I'm hoping that I solved it so I don't need to use his time. But let me know if it's better. I would, yeah. So that is that on the NQ. So I guess the question is, what are we going to do now, right, on NQ? Are we going to have a continuation on the daily? Because it looks like it's going to be a continuation, right? But hey, listen, I don't trust anything anymore. I mean, I've gone. Let's look at the 4 hour because it's already 2 o'clock. Shit, damn, time goes so fast. Okay, we filled the gap. Is this a continuation? We're gonna get another continuation candle. This wick went into this gap, so we filled a higher time frame. PD array, that's important. So this is a valid intermediate term high or a short term high, so to speak now. We're at a wick here. We formed a fair value gap here on the 4 hour inversion. So on the daily inversion, we are below the 50% of the inversion right now. I'm going to go to the 4. Technically, I'm calling it an inversion, but it's not, right, because we don't have a closure through it yet. So I'm actually this is not an inversion yet because we are not close below it. Minor detail, but important. Okay, let me quickly frame the 150 to 210 macro. I'm actually inclined to almost take a short from here. I'll just wait till the macro is done. We're not moving in the macro, so let's see. A lot of the time, what I notice within this macro, when we have consolidation, and if it's going to be a continuation move on the higher time frame, it might run after 2, right? Between 220 and start maybe running around 220-ish. Let's wait. It might tap into midnight again. That's what I really would love to see, and then go down. So we look at the 1 hour. Oh, I like that. Oh, that would be awesome. If we tap into midnight and we just make a wick into it, I'll just market order in. Is my account open? I wonder if the time is right for the run to really start, or we're just going to consolidate here. Hey, Dean, how are you doing? How's it going? What did I mark here? You know, sometimes I mark some things. So I marked this area here, and you see we bounced off it, and I can't remember again what it was because I'm like, okay, what did I mark? And I had the same thing yesterday, and look, we bounced it exactly at 2 o'clock. So it's something I'm looking at, and I forget to write down which time frame and what it is exactly. Obviously, it's in this area. So I did it yesterday, maybe on the lower time frame something, 9:55. Is it the first presented? I have to check, guys. Sorry, I need to check because we tapped exactly in it at 2 o'clock. So it's an important level. What the fuck was it? Sure, 10 o'clock. I don't know. Hey, Nathans, how are you doing? Hey, oh, Dean, you're short from Asia. Nice, 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 nice. Who knows what I marked here? I had that same thing yesterday, and I was like, okay, it's something I'm looking at. Nine 55-ish, 10 o'clock. Well, I'm looking at this wick here. I'll show you. So at 2 o'clock exactly, you see here, and in the macro, this candle here, exactly at 2 o'clock, because that's a very important level, tapped exactly on top of it, and we sort of we're rejecting from it. So I'm looking at this gap here that I marked something. It's from here to here, and it's somewhere. It happened yesterday somewhere in the AM session. So I marked something, and I had the same thing yesterday, and now I'm looking at something like, okay, let me mark that for later on, and then I don't put anything in. And normally I do that, so I know it's not something regular I use. It's something I'm testing, but not that I'm realizing that it's such importance, but I can't find it out. So it's exactly that. And this is such an important level because if you have a 2 o'clock candle, because the 2 a.m. is very important because this is the start of the new. So if this is a point that it says, okay, at 2 o'clock, I'm not entering, I'm rejecting it, it's important information. So it's something that is significant. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll have to write it down because I want to figure out and I had the same thing yesterday, and then I'm busy because the market opened. And then the market opens, and then I'm busy looking for trades, and I forget to either put in what it is, but I had something similar, and then there was no text in it yesterday, and I was like, oh, that's significant, and then I move on, and I forget about it. So I'm going to write this one. I'm going to find out what it is because you see, it's exactly boom, and it rejects here. It's similar to the 15-minute IFUG. But it's not the IFUG, right? No, because IFUG is the bottom, and this is the top. So it's this area. It's like it has something to do with the wick. Yeah, it is something to do with this wick. Like, you know, when you see wicks like this, wicks are just gaps, right? And gaps needs to be balanced out. So it is somewhere in this wick, but I'll figure it out. I have to write it down so I don't forget again. I remember you journaled this yesterday. Yeah. So it's so important to really. It might have been a breaker or something on the 1 minute or on the 30-second, but I have to look into it. You know, a breaker is just as important. Right, an old breaker is also important. Hold on. I need my pen. Where's my pen? Yeah, I'll remember it. I think it might have been a breaker or something, but I'll figure it out. I won't bother you guys with it. We want to do. We're gonna watch price. Anyway, it's working. That level is working, and I have no idea what it is. I'm sorry. No idea. You see, I write it down normally, and then it just. But hey, but it's working. Okay, there we go. So we're not breaking the 15-minute IRPG as well yet. So let's see. Time is not ready to move. Now gold is really, really interesting. So Dean, you are in NQ, right? Dean is in from Asia. Hey Dean, are you trading gold as well? Look at gold. I mean, I think gold is ready to, but we might have one more pop up, right? This is wrong. Hey Jay, how's it going? Yeah, the weather is actually really nice, but it's very windy. I had to lock the door, so I might be blown away. How's it going, Jay? Are you have you been trading? So I would love to see a continuation in NQ, but something is telling me that we're not ready yet. As you can see, we formed a nice, beautiful wick exactly in the 2 o'clock candle. And I can't figure out, I marked something. It has to do around yesterday AM session. I think it's about somewhere in this wick, or I think it's either a breaker or something. I have to figure it out. But you see how beautifully it reacts here, right? And a 2, so I don't think we're ready yet to move down yet. So let's see if we're going to tag into. I'm cautious tonight due to NFP tomorrow. Yes, you should be, but what ICT teaches, and it's sort of like I can relate to that because when I really tracked my trading, it's true that you can if you find trades, you're okay to trade until the AM session today, and then it could get really bad. But sometimes not. But for me, my worst day is always Thursday, the Thursday of the NFP. It was a breaker. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, they do react. Okay, yeah, probably on the 1 minute or something, right? Okay, I'll look into it. Breaker or mitigation block, something like that. Yeah. And it makes sense because it's in this wick here. So we go into it and it might, trampoline us back up. But higher time frame candles, looks like we have a continuation on our hands, right? Let's have a look. We took out a high here. Did we go high enough for a daily? To look, we took out liquidity. Oh, you got a mark. Oh, thank you, Jay. Was it a 1 minute breaker or a 5 minute? Okay, yeah. Was it the breaker that was disrespected? But it still doesn't make sense that I didn't mark. If it's a breaker, I should have marked this one here. Hey, Jerry, what's good? Yay, I know now what you mean. I'm like, uh, 222, let's see. Hey, Seek for Wisdom. Good morning. Send us to 25,950 daily imbalance on NFP. You want to wait to NFP? You don't want it now? Mm. 2. Where's my book? Okay, we are below Asia already. Let me see. What are we going to do, NQ? What are you going to do? We are below NQ. We are below Asia. See, but then the higher we go, the harder to trade. Well, yes, the point yesterday with the 4-hour candle was that you had a distribution move, right? So you have a distribution on the 4-hour candle. That was low. It was almost low resistance, right? The one that you caught, the 2 a.m. move. But then when it went up, because you have, we formed the low yesterday at 3:30 in the morning. Why I wasn't eager to take that long was because it went up, yes, but you also have to remember that if you have a large distribution move to the downside, the body of the candle has a reason to do something. Either it fills an imbalance or whatever. So when you have a retracement, so OHLC, open, high, low, close, it will not go higher at a certain point. So that's why I was not eager to take that long, even though it was going up, yes, because you need the retracement, right, after that. But that is high resistance because it's just going to cap itself because it cannot go higher than 20, 30, 40, 50, max 50, and then it goes back and forth within that range. And then after the next candle, when the 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock opens, then you get the continuation move of whatever move. Now, I didn't expect it to go so high, but yes, but it's not because of the move higher, but it's in what time are we and what part of what candle and what are we doing? Are we just consolidating or are we just distorting or are we filling a gap or are we going to go to liquidity? Right now, on the 1 hour, I'm sort of like, okay. If I look at the 4 hour, I think we're getting, it could continue, but I'm also sort of like, I don't know. If are we going to maybe distort here for a while? Yes, Jay, they do work exactly on gold. Yes. Hey, and gold looks pretty awesome. So we're going to keep an eye on gold because I do think we might get a continuation to the downside. We already have a change in the state on the 4 hour. So I just want to make sure that we don't enter too soon. So I'm just keeping an eye on this. I think we're going to we might create a fair value gap here. So I don't trust this 4 hour candle. Maybe, well, let's see if it's going to continue or are we going to create a fair value gap here? Hey, Norik, how are you doing? So we finally filled this gap on gold. Are you talking NQJ? Hey, Jay, I automated them. I use this 2 degrees and walk. And event horizon has to be on because that's important. So we are below the event horizon between these two N walks. This is another one. I'm going to add one N-dog as well. No, I don't have to because that's in. Is my sound better, guys? Because I've changed something, and if I move my mouse, is my voice clear? I'm testing. Let me know, guys, if my voice doesn't break up when I move my mouse. Can somebody give me feedback on that? I tested it, and it was totally clear, but I just want to make sure that the YouTube channel is good. I'm actually surprised that all you guys stayed with all that audio issues because it's really bad, and I'm like, oh my god. But I'm moving my mouse now and I'm talking. Is it clear, guys? Can somebody please let me know in chat? Yay! Yay! Thank you, guys. So it worked. Yeah, because TV offered. He says, "Listen, I think I can help you." So he wanted to get a meeting, but now I don't have to. Yes, Norik, I did. Apparently, I did. If you say so, if it's not really. So what happened is, I have a hub, and I touched the USB in the hub, and it was TV who actually said, "Hey, listen, it might be that." So, but yesterday, remember, I changed it, but then it was capped. You guys couldn't hear me. So then I thought, you know what? I'll fix it. And I fixed that issue that it wasn't kept when I used it when I went into the laptop, and now apparently it's working. So now it's good. Hey Norik, I'm actually even surprised that you guys sticked around because if I hear that, I'm gone. I hate it. It's so distracting. So thank you guys for really waiting. Yeah, no, it is. I totally get it. I totally get it. So, okay, but you guys need to give me the feedback if it's something is going on because I really need to figure it out then. It has to, for audio has to be good. Oh, thank you. Well, I guess then, well, that's actually a really good compliment. I cannot get a bigger compliment than that, but still. But as a YouTuber, being 4.5 months in now almost 5 months, I am able to, but at some point, these things have to be perfect. No more excuses. So working on it, and we'll keep on improving, guys. So thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. God, you guys make me so happy. This channel really makes me happy. I'm actually getting a bit emotional now because of what Norik said. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really, I do. Yeah. Yeah. Haha. Okay, back to business. Enough. Well, I took yesterday in the afternoon. We got off the session because it was just too choppy. But I did manage to take the a trade after 2 p.m. Not the nice move was at 1:30, but after 2, there was still a little range to catch. It was a bit choppy, but hey, listen, but even the last few days are horrible, and I haven't been really. I did not. I can't. I've been really struggling the last 2 days. Oh, Jerry. Oh, guys, stop! I'm really starting to cry now. I'm getting really emotional because I'm just so thankful. I really am, and this that you guys sticked around because even though the audio issues, I mean, yeah. So and yeah, I need to focus now. I cannot. Boy. Okay. Hold on. I need to get my eyes back. Okay. Okay. 236. Oh, we're moving. Anyone in the short? I'm gonna wait. I do think we're gonna get redistribution to the downside, but did we have a BPR 226? I just don't like the time. Hey, Jose, 6 years total, 3 years ICT. And patience is something I'm still working on. In all honesty, it's not my strongest thing. Oh, shit. But I'm getting better. And obviously because, yeah, you see the 4 hour doesn't go over the midpoint of the, actually we have a confirmation, right? I'm just looking how it's reacting at this first presented fair value gap of the yesterday's PM session. I just want to make sure that we are, because we had a wick at 2 a.m. right into it, that's sort of like, gives me a little bit of a warning sign that I really want to see it reject, go through it. And the scenario that I'm thinking about is that we might have a 230 high, a little bit 234-ish high, and then a move to the downside. That's the only scenario that I'm thinking about. Because of this area. Hey, Cinecom, how are you doing? This is for me a little bit like, okay, at 2 a.m. giving a retest in a very important fair value gap of yesterday, right? So let's go to the 15. That's why I'm not convinced of the short. I think the time is not right to move down yet. So that's why I'm a little bit hesitant. I really want to see. I would, but this also is sort of like contradicting now. This is a BPR. Do we need to go further down? But I'm just wondering if the time is right now. So that's why I'm not entering yet. Okay, on the 5 minute, we are below it. Okay, here we go. I'll be below the midpoint. Five-minute, we went over this. We were in this fair value gap here, 215. Hey, Cinecom. Yeah, you want to see a little bit more higher and then lower, right? Yeah, I'm not ready to go into a short, even though I think we are going to expand, but I think we need more time here or something. I don't know. This candle, 2 a.m. exactly, in this first presented. Well, we technically are, we did hit the 15-minute midpoint of the inversion here. Well, it's technically not an inversion, right? This one here. This is still a fair value gap. Why? Because we don't have a closure below this one here. You guys see this? This one here? This is still busy, not a inversion. I marked it as an inversion. But it's not, right? You see that? This is still busy. So that's why I'm also hesitant, because this is not an inversion yet. Are we going into the 10 a.m. wick? Where is the 10 a.m. wick? Where are my wicks? Yes, well, I think once we go down, we use them, yes. But do you guys understand how important this 2 o'clock, how this is significant, this 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. exactly going into this first presented and retesting it? I hate trading FUG under 1 hour. 1 hour can. Well, you know, sometimes the 1 hour, I notice that when the 1 hour is, what was it? When the 1 hour is bigger than the 4 hour, because that could happen. They are pretty significant, but I'm just thinking of because sometimes I go for the 1 hour. I think it was a scenario like that, but let me see. So you guys see that the 1 hour, the midpoint is exactly 25% of that 4 hour of that wick. So if I use that wick, for example, so I mark that wick, but if I look at the 1 hour and I see, okay, 25% is exactly 1 hour of that 1 hour wick. So for me, that's why I grade the wick, and I look into this wick. Okay, what is at every level, right? And you'll see that there are gaps around those levels, and this 25% is the 1 hour midpoint. Now, if we will go to the lower time frame, we'll see the 15-minute probably has somewhere here. We can have a look. Are we ready to go already? Is it already? Are you ready to go? Oh my God, I'm not ready yet, NQ. Well, I'm bearish for the London session, I think. I think we're going to go lower for London into, like, for sure. I mean, you see the midpoint of the 1 hour FUG is here, right? Let's quickly have a look at the 30-minute, if we can find anything here. Okay, here. Okay, so just to show you guys why are those wicks, why do they make sense, right? To mark the wicks. So in that I don't have to mark all those fair value gaps. Here, I'm marking the IFUG. What's the midpoint? The 0.33. So why can you expect a retracement here? Because you're hitting a bullish order block right here, which is also the midpoint of the 0.33, midpoint of this one, okay? So they're not just random numbers, they coincide with gaps, and so I always say it, gaps are always a bunch of, a wick is always a bunch of gaps. Same here, almost. The midpoint of this fair value gap, 0.33. Well, between these two. But you see, this one was exactly the 0.33. That's the logic behind those things. So if we would go down, I'm very interested in this level now and between these two. So I always look, if I go into that, so I already exactly know what those wicks represent, because I already went through all those fair value gaps and which one is where, which time frame, to see, okay, what can I expect? And that's literally how I also, when I take my TP, I'm like, okay, we go back to the 4 hour here. Okay, so that's this wick. I think it was the hour where we had a order block. Yeah, here. I'm looking at this order block, right? If we go up again, you want to know, now you can frame the 50%. So for me, this area is of significance, but it's also, I marked it as a inversion as well at some point. But technically, I can take this block off, the yellow one. So for me, the gradients are enough. Does it make sense? Yeah, Jay. Yeah, they represent, they always, most of the times, they represent a midpoint of a fair value gap. That's actually the easiest way I can put it. Jose, ICT core content, but also T-trades. T-trades goes, I think T-trade, start with ICT, because you need to know if other people are telling you bullshit. And I could make a mistake. And then you could, so I think ICT is a very short one. And then I think if you really want to understand the order block, I think T-trades is the best second option, because he knows his shit very well. I think if anyone else has a good recommendation about order blocks or how they taught it, but I think that's really, you got the pure form, and then you can adjust it to your, but you need to know the pure, what is taught. And ICT goes over in many ways, but it's been, I'm not a good, I don't use order blocks as too much, because I don't think I'm really, it's not I use breakers more and other things, but I do see them, but I do think that sometimes I'm not sure about it 100%. So I don't really mention them too much. Okay, thanks, Sina. Okay, good. Thank you, Sinacomp. I don't know those, but yeah, but so T-Trade simplifies it, so I think it's good for a starter. But I think he does take the basics of ICT, what I could take out of it, but I think there's more to it. But he simplifies it if you want to get a head start. Hey, Bongo Alan trades. I wish I started with ICT. I lost 3 years of retail boot. Oh, Did you guys see that? That was just a bird. But no, Dolly. It's already gone. I didn't see. I didn't know it was a bird. I get monkeys inside sometimes. I get bats inside. So it's light. So it couldn't be a bat. But I was like, sometimes I get surprised. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, so but order blocks, well, I mean, if you can start recognizing the breaker, it gets more easy to recognize the order blocks as well. So um for order blocks, well, it's already gone. So no, you see, I've got the balcony door right open behind me. So, they don't see sometimes they hit the glass. So I try to open it as much as possible so they don't hit the glass. And they do come in sometimes. So, but yeah, I live in a nature reserve. So, there's a lot of birds here, but yeah, sometimes they hit the glass and it's very sad. But most of the times I can save them. I just, put them in a little box and then, um, they can most of the times they recover. Yeah. I have to get them before my cat does. So, um, yes, and so order blocks are technically just changing the state of delivery. So you want to like a propulsion block, order blocks. They can also help you to trade extension when we have extension on extension. But order blocks are just changing the state, continuous change in the state of delivery. OB, our last line of defense. Me, I don't like them or breakers. Oh, okay. I love breakers. For me, breakers are so yeah. But it depends on everyone has a different. They see things and they have preferences, right? And so that's why ICT. I think everything he offers, you can use one or two things that you really like, and you can get better in it. And then you don't have to use all of his PD arrays. You can just use one or two. It's more than enough. And use other things. It's just, you build everything is like a building block, and you take some things that you like, and you can really study it. And I think with most PD arrays, you can make a valid model. Like Cinecom, he doesn't use breakers, and he doesn't use order blocks. But well, I think what I see, I guess you're profitable, right? And you do it very well. He knows how to trade. Um, and he uses them as in a different way, which is also really, that's how actually ICT wants you to make your own. You look at things and you build your own logic around them. It's just data. It's just data made more practical, how to recognize them. So how you use the data, that doesn't really matter. If you recognize it and you use it like he uses it last line defense, and I use them to trade off, so I use them the other direction and he uses them the opposite, right? So exactly, yes, and also I use retest of price of time a lot. I don't see a lot of people use it, but for me, retest of for example, a retest of specific time zones or a time is very powerful for me. So you start seeing different things, and you have to identify. The thing is where your growth is when you start to find your own trading identity, and you're okay to say, oh, I don't like the breaker block, or I don't trade that because I understand it, but I don't feel it doesn't do anything for me. But it's good to know what they are, right? Well, yeah. Okay, let's see, guys, because I think we might. I just want to keep an eye on the. What time is it? Okay, so we formed the low at 2. If we're going to break, we could break at 3-ish. Because sometimes, well, what happens if we. Let's see. I think we're going to break. I think I'm going short. I'm going just paper trade now. I'm not going to trade anything else yet. I already established my levels here. 726 is my trade. Mm. Yeah, hey, listen, Sinicom, I live in Fib City as well. I've got other tabs open with a lot of Fib calculations. And some are really, really complicated because it has to do with specific areas, time-based things, and you need 2 or 3 steps from them. But hey, listen, um, nothing beats the Fib. So if I'm stopped out, for example, here, I know the time is not right. That's okay. Just Intel. Oh, Jerry, my funded few. Oh, that's my favorite. Oh my God, are they also now starting to make stupid rules? My funded futures came up with the stupid that you need to have 4 tick stop loss or take profit. Oh, when did you get that new? When did you get that? Because my favorite one is my funded future. Oh no, funded next. I'm sorry. Um, I use fibs also to be able to calculate ranges, specific session ranges. Um, wow. Okay. Yeah, I used to like my funded futures, but I'm not allowed to trade with them because I'm in South Africa. But maybe they. I'm hearing a lot of bad things about prop firms lately, so I'm staying away from affiliate links. I don't want anyone. If someone uses a code of mine and gets screwed, I'm staying away of any affiliate links. I'm not going to do that because I think there is really a lot of change coming in the prop firms, and it seems like a lot of prop firms are not able to keep up, and they're just going to screw people over. So be very careful. I still think my funded next is still okay at this moment, but I walked away from the affiliate link because I could use them, but I was like, no, because it could change on the dime. And it would break my heart to see people here having my code and I make money off that, and then they are screwed. So I'm staying away. I'm not doing it. You know, um, and that's really the reason. Unless I might do a brand deal at some point if I work with but then I also a YouTuber, you have to take responsibility. If something goes wrong, you have to, you really have to fight for your people. Um, so you really have to know where you attach your name to, because it's your own, it's your reputation. I mean, and a lot of YouTubers, what I see, they don't care, and they get away with a lot. They only care about pushing their affiliate links, and they become car salesmen. It's like a hamster. They need to keep on going because that's their mainstream of income. And you can tell they change. It's sort of like you can see a personality change. They push and they pretend, oh, I'm really about trading, but it's not. It's just sort of like, yeah, they trade, but it's more about they make more money with the affiliate links. Um, yeah, I don't know. Okay, 3 o'clock. But those that are still promoting funding ticks at the moment, you can't trust those streamers. Yeah, I think it might go up again. 7 days and they close your account? One PD array, I would use, well, it's, I guess, the breaker or the rejection block. But I don't, the thing is actually the rejection block, I don't need, it's like, those are for me because, yeah, those are my favorite. And the fair value gap, I mean, it's so easy to spot, right? But then you have to be able to recognize the correct ones. Oh, by the way, talking about fair value gaps. Funding ticks, yes, exactly. I hear a lot of stories and they're so bad. I'm like, oh my God. Does someone know if Kit is still involved with them? Because Kit, I mean, I respect Kit a lot, but I know he's involved with them very deeply. TPT, still good, right? Yeah. Hey Michelle, how are you doing? Yeah, so when I got on the holiday, I took my money out of my live account. So yesterday I got back in touch with them and I said, listen, I'm going to fund my account again. So I'm opening up my live account as well again. But I want to start after NFP week, so I'm going to trade my live account. Yeah. Hey Bowser, how are you doing? Yes, and it's good that we have traders here that trade specifics and they know they get payouts because Bowser got a lot of payouts. So it's important now with so many prop firms going rogue that we need to know from fellow traders which ones are really working and which one are giving consistent payouts, especially those traders that are doing really well, because that's where they start to get tricky, right? For those traders that are really doing well and they start making excuses and stuff like that. So, Bowser, are you only those payments that those payouts were from TPT that you posted, right? Yesterday or the day before yesterday? Um, yeah. So Tradeify, I can't, I don't know. I haven't traded with them. I did. Yeah. So people, yeah, just I made in the Discord. I did make an area for reviews. So I think it's good that if you have a lot of payouts, I think it's good to keep each other posted about them, as long as, so not to brag about payouts, but just that we know that we can trust them, and that we don't, and if someone has an issue or knows about issues from someone that is trading, we can keep each other. It's all about being informed and not spending any more money on those companies, because I think a lot of them. I mean, I even heard that TopStep is doing weird stuff now as well, sending really weird letters to people. Lucid as well. Yeah, Lucid. I'm not allowed to trade with Lucid in South Africa. Tradeify. Okay, thanks, Bowser. So TPT, Lucid, Tradeify, and Bowser knows. He asks. He is drying them out. I mean, okay, I wonder if we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna run in this macro. It's very slow. Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, I hate Project X. I hate it. But guys, thanks to Project X, I'm actually here on YouTube. It's actually because of Project X. If I did not work for a prop firm that made me use Project X, I most likely would not have. I'm not really fired, but we just had a mutual agreement that it didn't work for me. Um, oh, did you get that email? Did you get that weird email? Jay, were you one of those people? I saw it on X and I was like, what? That's just, uh, well, I actually thought that Top Step was trustworthy, and you know that if you are a prop firm, there are people that are going to make money, but there's a lot of people that don't make money, so it should be in order, right? You always have more people losing money than making money, so I guess. But did you have that really weird? Yeah, and I think it's good to spread your not going too big in one prop firm, so you don't draw too much attention, I guess. So just copy trade, just maybe one max, maybe 3 to 5 accounts max, and just don't build your buffer too big so that your payouts are not too large. I guess. I guess request as much payouts as you can, and don't build too much of a buffer. If they go rogue, you don't lose too much money. I guess something like that, right? Exactly. Yes. When they got rid of Trade of Aid, a lot of people also banned. I'm wondering how many people left them because of that. Because I know a lot of people that were like, okay, you know what, I'm gone. Oh, Jay, is that what you think? So, oh, they got rid of their pay activation. Okay, yeah, they needed to compete with others, but they don't do any affiliate links as well. So a lot of so you see, guys, this is still not. This is still not I'm marked it as an inversion, but it's not because we didn't go through it. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm stopped out and it's going to tag midnight and then we go down. I'm just, it's a paper trade, so I'm not in anything. Okay, let's see. So here we have a first presented fair value gap of 3 a.m. It looks bullish now, right? Let's see. I think it's going to go up now. Yeah, I think I'm getting out here. I think I'm going long here. I think this is a solid long up to midnight. FSP reps it, and he's is FSP is he on Bullinox? I don't trade, but I love his energy. He's very calm and I think he is a nice guy. But I don't scalp. But is he on Bullinox? So this is when you have a 2 a.m. Like this, right? I think that we're going to get the 2:34 o'clock high somewhere here. What time is it? 10 past 3. Yeah. Hey, it's okay to be stopped out. It's just Intel, right? And especially the first two trades, I always paper trade to see if I'm reading the market correctly, if I'm awake. The only thing I don't like is this BPR here. Bowser, is there any prop firm you don't have a payout with? Oh, he does. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's a nice guy, but the strategy requires you to spend a lot on accounts. Because you take a lot of risks, or because you trade so much, you go in and out all the time, and then you have a lot of people over leverage. Then I guess, but he has a lot of viewers. Okay, talking about breaker retest. Let's see with 2R if we can make it. Talking about breaker, right? I already front ran it. Breaker, low, high, lower low. And we took liquidity with this, taking this low. Breaker has been activated with this candle now. Now, technically, you want to retest just this wick. You just want this wick to be retested. You always calculate the top of the, doesn't matter if you have a lower, if you get in lower, you still calculate the 2R from the top of the wick to the bottom, right? Because your stop has to be, oh, I can move my stop, by the way, to below the breaker. Because that would invalidate your trade, right? And then you take a 2R. Works 80% of the time. Yesterday we had one breaker retest, it didn't work. But most of the times you get like a very easy 2R trade. This could be you could consider this the retest here. But I still don't like this area here. And also we are here, it's also exactly, we need to break over this 50%. So I'm wondering if we can do that, or we're just going to go down from here. See, we're exactly here at that 50%, and we're just not going over it. But let's see if we can spike. BPR. We need to go over it before we hit 315. Otherwise, we have SMT. Tricky. See, we're respecting this 15-minute busy. Now also at time, when you have the breaker was activated, not in a macro, right? So it's also low probability, lower probability. We're still below the midpoint. I'm still bearish, but I thought we might have a little spike up. But then I guess this is really. But I can risk it for 11 ticks, right? So the breaker retest trade should always be 2R. Because if you lose a couple of times, it doesn't matter because you always go for 2R. Did I do it properly? It should be. I'm just wondering if we're going to make a London high. So I think we might go a little bit higher, create a London high somewhere around here, maybe, because it's already 318. We usually tend to form London high between 2:30 and 4 o'clock. Not always, but we tend to. And then I would think we might continue the move to the downside, if so. But let's see if we're going to go all the way. But like this, we did not. This is still a BISI. Because I think the body might start going over it, but then it could retrace back into it, right? Check out the January 2nd, 6 a.m. wick on the 4-hour and the CE. January 2nd. I know all the wicks almost by head. On the 4-hour and the CE. Yeah, I know. We are at that level here. I know. I'll mark it for you so people can see. Oh, forget about this one, guys. Close your eyes. So what Lotta is saying, well, I don't have to say it, you can see it, right? The bodies are not going below the 50% because you can use these as premium and discount wicks. So if you go to the downside, now for the move down, we use this, and for the move to the upside, for this is like a premium wick, you can use it when we are to see if the move to the downside is being, if you can use this as premium and discount, right? So we go down. This is actually the discount wick, the 0.5. But Lotta, the one thing that I sometimes struggle with, if we have more of them, we formed one afterwards, right? And you see here, we're not tapping into, the bodies are still above 25%. Do you include volume on the 15-minute BC? If I see a volume imbalance, I do include it. Do we have a volume imbalance? Did I miss it? Let me check. Yes, I always use volume imbalances. Yes. Volume imbalances. Let me check. Did I miss an important one? Ooh, there we go. Okay, let's see if we get the 2R from the breaker. Because I really think this is such a good mechanical trade for newbies. A volume imbalance on the 15. Am I missing a volume imbalance somewhere? My volume imbalance are always a yellow. Is this the one you're talking about, Lotta? This little one here? Now let's see if NQ is giving us a 2R from, did I calculate it correctly? I just want to make sure, yes. This was already bullish, right? This 2 a.m. here, actually. 234 high. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean when I mark a volume, fair value gap? Yes. You always include the volume imbalance. Yes. No, it's not at times. Always. When you have a fair value gap and it has a volume imbalance below or above, and when it has both volume imbalances, it's a suspension block, right? On the daily, we have a very important one. Let's see where we are, by the way, in that suspension block. So, this, we are in that suspension block now. This is a suspension block, so. Oh no, hold on. This is a new PD array here. This one, from here to here. But yeah, you always include the volume imbalances in a fair value gap. Yes. So it was short a few points. See that? But then I excluded the wick. Yeah, I think we're going short. I mean, it's already going. I think it's the move is starting now. This is it. Um, let's wait. I mean, I did not enter on that one. This is 2, and we did not get there. We got here. Are you ready? Sure. I'm going to wait until the 450 macro. I wonder if we're going to go into this for. Did we go into it? Oh, we went into it already. Yeah. I don't know. You know, this breaker gave 2R here, so that's also. It's a little bit weird that it. I would think it's that we should be get ready for the short, but I still don't trust it. 302. Also because we created all these we created these fair value gaps here. It was still in the breaker. Got a gap here. I wouldn't be surprised if we get one more tap here and go maybe one time back up. Gone away. Yeah, it might go up slightly. Yeah, it's just not time to move yet for some reason, right? It's still using this. See, we've got this big boy here. With half my risk because I plan on trading New York Open. Yes. Let's see if the bodies are staying below the breaker. You see, there's a little gap here. The breaker is above. We have one body closure above the midpoint. Um, let's see if we tap into this here and then spike back up. So then you only have a wick outside the breaker, not a body, but just a wick, like this. What I mean. Um, yeah. Yeah, I think we might get to this 2R, maybe even here. Let's see. Before 4 o'clock. You're all good with any outcome, right? That's good. Okay, we are lower than the breaker now. No, I'm not interested, guys, in this. I would never go short when I'm in a bullish. I want to see. I'm waiting how to see how it reacts here. If it would go short, it would go without me. Why? Because I don't like the time as well to enter. 3:30 was here though. This was actually a nice time for a retest of this, but I don't like this gap here. We've got the first presented also here of London. So for me, it's just too many. It would be a little bit of a gamble. If it goes without me. Then I would take another. So remember, this is that 2 o'clock wick, right? This is an important level here. Are we? Also, you also have to be very vigilant when you see gaps like this in this area. It's like a volume imbalance, right? When you see that, that's also an area that needs to be rebalanced. You see this area here? Hmm. Hell no, I wouldn't get short here. No. I would like to see it retested and maybe go up and maybe close this little one here. You think 4 hour close with this bearish FUG? Let's have a look at the 4 hour again. Are we going to get, so you see on this side here, we have a few of these little twins here. I wonder if we're going to get some situation like this. I'm just thinking if we might get something like this, that we don't get a move before. Like if I look at the 9 minute, I saw something very interesting. I saw this wick here. So the moment we go lower, I think we're going to reject in this wick. and then go back up again. Oh, we already did here. Uh, but maybe we go even lower. We didn't even retest that volume imbalance. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to end like this on the 4 hour. Let's see. So maybe no expansion on this one. I can take this one off, right? Because it matches exactly with the first percent fair value gap of London. Yeah, so you just pay for the intel. If you got a good risk reward, you don't care, right? You journal it and you see you ask yourself, okay, what could I improve? What did I miss? Why would I not enter next time? And if it's a proper trade and if you have framed it properly, it's okay. We pay for intel. So for me now, if I would really look at this, right? If I look at this 15-minute at this BC, I can't be bearish until we actually close below 760. 759. So that is technically really take out these lows. Or maybe if I would have a proper retest of this, you see we didn't touch this first presented yet. Even more important, I didn't even see that. We got a flat bottom here. Like a manipulation wick, what I would like to see, and that maybe might be the last manipulation move, we go down one more time into this area, we retest this area, then go back up one more time. And then I'm thinking, okay, and technically I would love to see this retested, this volume imbalance, this area here. This has a lot of, flat bottom, volume imbalance, first presented. See, and this wick doesn't touch it yet. So I'm going to wait for this. I want this to be, this needs a little wick. Technically, but we're just in consolidation, guys. It's just, we're in full-time consolidation. At this high. The close, 79275, open. Okay, so this is not a gap. So the only logic that I can make of a range like this is looking for imbalances and gaps, and where are the imbalances, and what has it done, and what has it. That's the only logic that I work with currently. Like, okay, have I seen imbalance here? Okay, it's not going to move. It most likely uses those imbalances as a retest, and this one matches with this one, so this becomes a very high level. I think, okay, it might, I could go straight through it. I mean, all that I know, but that's the only logic that I can use at the moment. And I see a gap here, and like, is it going to leave this one for now? When it's going to, and everything is just sort of like telling me that we're not going to move in this 4-hour candle. Also because of these two here, sort of like thinking we're going to go get such a quick situation before we go down into this wick, right? 10 o'clock. So it's interesting to see when you mark those PDRAs, they in a range, it doesn't really work, right? It just disrespects everything continuously. It just goes back and forth. Almost getting to the next macro, right? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Are we ready to rock and roll? Are we ready to go now? We're balancing out this little area here. I think this was the high. We're not going to go higher anymore. Yeah, I think it's going now. Let's see. I think it's a little bit tricky, but we've balanced out this area now. I still don't trust it, guys. It feels like a short, but for some reason, I don't trust it. We're in a macro, yes, but I would let this one just run. I would just wait for another trade. And if it would run, it's just 40 points that I think we're going to reject here. But it's just, to me, it's just not. I just see too many ifs and thens, and I just don't trust it. You might create an equal low. To take out later. I just don't know. I just don't feel comfortable trading it. Yeah. I don't think we're going to go higher than this anymore in the London session. I think this is the high. We created a London high. Are we going to create another London low before 4 o'clock? I don't think so. So that would mean then it would stay in this range. If this would be the London high, it won't move before 4 o'clock. Let's see if maybe it might make the move after 4 o'clock when we have a new 1 hour candle. Let's have a look at the 1 hour. Maybe that's it. Maybe it just needs one more new hour candle to make that move to here. I just don't trust. I don't know. Yeah, it's. I really need a body closure below 760ish, like here. Quick. Yeah, and Q could still follow taking out the low, right? Because we're still in a macro. So, but you know what? It might be valid SMT, right? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that for hey Papacito, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Yourself? I wouldn't be surprised if the 4 a.m. Candle gives a push to the upside. Because at 4 o'clock, um, then if we didn't take out this low, then we have the valid. Then the SMT is valid. If it's 4 o'clock and we didn't take the we didn't take out the low, this is a valid. This is not valid until 4 o'clock because we could still take the low, right? If we take the low before 4 a.m., we don't have a SMT. But if we did not take this low before 4 a.m., then we have SMT. And then I think the 4 a.m. candle, the spike, the first spike will be to the upside. I'm going to watch Lord of the Rings now. Yeah, yeah, listen, when your brain is fried and you just need to take a step back, it's all good. Enjoy. I love Lord. Oh, there we go. No SMT because we took out the low. So now we're going to run. Well, let's see. I think we're going to go into this 724. I really don't care not being in a trade like this because this is price action that is sort of like you still don't know what's going to happen here. It is just you. And if it goes here, it's just 726. How many points? 40 points. I'm really not interested in trades below 50 points, to be honest. And it just will stress me the hell out, just going back and forth, and I would have liked it that it would disrespect. We have SMT, we go up one more leg, and then we take it down. Now you still don't know at 4. I mean, are we gonna hold in this wick now because we got another leg here? Are we gonna go continue down or what? Oh shit. If you're in and if it starts running, 718, yeah, 7, yeah, exactly. 717 is my low. 726, between 726 and 717. It's gonna run fast now. The SMT was at the 346 candle, 1 minute at top. 346. Well, that indicator didn't give it, right? Properly then. So this is the area you want to keep an eye on. Either it's might go to 726 or here. There we go. You know, the 350 macro actually always delivers, right? Or when you have a lot of chop, there you go. Let's see if it goes here or all the way to 717-ish. Oh, T-Trades indicator shows that as well. The fractal one, the SMT. What time frame was the SMT about? But also, 346 you said, right? On the 1 minute, yeah. Wasn't there SMT actually here already? There should be higher time frame SMT here. I think this is a good entry, re-entry till 10 past 4 to see if it go into this level here. Just trade it from here and just use the macro time because the macro is running. We have a down distribution, so you can just trade it. You've got 5. Well, you can trade it until 8. Let's say 3 more minutes to the downside. It's gonna go in this area here, most likely to 0.33, 717 here. 718 is safe. I entered here with 1 micro. Taking it to, I'm just going to watch 725-ish and otherwise 718-ish is my TP. I guess 722 will be my TP, yes. I'm going to play it to this one here, 722. Oh, we are hitting the end walk. Let's see if we are rejecting from, if we go through it. Important level as well, the end walk here, right? See if it probably goes through it. So level here, 722. Two more minutes, macro time. So talking about retest of time. So this is also, if I see 3 o'clock, for example, you got a wick like this. It should be also, but for me, I wanted to really see this tested and I should have gotten in here and then or market ordered in here, but it's okay. I mean, I'm still in with a micro. We're going to go to this level here, 722. Now we have to be a little bit vigilant with this end walk here. what a move. Yeah, no, it was a beautiful move. And well, so we're rejecting off the end walk here. For now. Nice down, well done, Cinecamp. Yeah, you were in the short and you had conviction. Macro-wise, we're going to chop here. Manipulation in 3 minutes. I think we're still going to go lower into this area here, but it might, exactly, the macro is done, so it's going to chop until the next move, right? And then it's going to make another move down. It's going to fool people to go long, but it's not ready to go long yet. I mean, it might go up a little bit, right? But what time did we start the macro? 3:46. Let's see if we can extend the macro to a few minutes. 3:54, 3:57. Yeah, I'm still in. Yeah, I'm getting out. I don't want to waste any time anymore on these trades. Let's see. I want you to move now, otherwise I'm getting out. I don't want to wait for the next macro. 4:15. Okay, done. Okay. You see if you have you always get like a reaction at an end walk, right? But I think we're going to go lower into this wick before really retracing up. For the full retracement, I think we have to go one more leg down. So let's see if we get like a 22. If we get a continuation run in a few minutes. I like this candle here. Get into it. I'm still having this level on my 722-ish. Rock my baby, rock my, rock my baby, rock my. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna get a run? Last little run. Run, run, run. Okay, let's see if it goes up to this level here now. 722-ish. 419. Could be a little bit tricky because it might create an extra low, equal low. Let's see if it breaks it very quickly. Then we're good to go. 420. You're gonna break. Then we're good to go. 420. Come on, give us a little push to the downside. One more. Anyone still on that short? Okay, and then come on, give us a little push. One more push. Are you going to create equal lows for later? Could be. No, I think we're going to get one more push. Come on. Because we need we need to go into a fair value gap for the, are we in a, let me check. Am I missing something? Am I missing a fair value gap on a time frame? Could be. Okay, on the 1 hour we are in. Oh, okay, it's a different measurement. Okay, no. Okay, on the 1 hour we did, but it's not the midpoint. Remember, this is the midpoint. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. 722 is my TP. This is my TP. I want to make sure I get tagged in. I want to be out at 722. That's my final TP. So this is what ICT says. Every time when they create equal lows, you take and they run it, you take something off, right? So they run liquidity continuously. So they continue, they create liquidity, they go one leg up, go back down again. Every time you should take, if you have partials, you take levels of, like here, you take it off when it does this, and you wait for the other one until it reaches your higher time frame level. Brain is trying. Hey, Elevated Life, that is not a compliment if I'm a sister of Pelosi. I hope not. I showed it from 748. Hey, MJ, well done. 748. But technically, we should have been in, but it was, and I mean, this kudos to people that were in on this area because I really needed more confirmation. But then again, you know, you always need to study like, okay, the candles were looking bearish, right? But a lot of wicks here and things like that. But technically, 346, and I think this one was the best entry in a macro retesting a fair value gap, 358. But then this gap bothered me. But hey, it went. So we formed London high at 321. Go. Oh. Something in the way. This might be a little bit too bullish for now. We might have to wait a little bit longer. Maybe they're going to leave this for New York, right? A level like this. So we'll be very careful now because this is like a very, we engulf this one here. We have an inversion. Um, Let's see, let's see, let's see. What are you doing in Q? We have 50% of 50% of the hourly FUG now. Are we in the 1 hour already? Because that's important. Yes. Thanks you. Thanks, Bowser. We didn't tap into it yet. That's why I was still holding. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I see we did not tap into it completely, but I still have this level here. I think we're going to retrace from here fully, but then again, look, we're going to go all the way up now, right? It's always tricky this time, right? I mean, we still have 1.5 hours to go. Yeah, I was well, in all honesty, seek for wisdom. I don't think it was really it was not really a low resistance run. It did run, but look at it's not really. We've had more beautiful ones, right? And this was sort of like really hard to read with all those imbalances. But if you look at the 354, 346 here, this was the best entry, I think. In a macro, you have well, this one as well, but this one's a little bit outside macro. You're still in this breaker here, so, and here you have disrespected the breaker, and here you retested the breaker, right? So 354 was for me, actually, I should have gone in, but then again, I was still worried about this. Oh no, because it was retested already. Okay, no. This was exactly, it went down, and then this closed this gap. So this was the retest, closed this gap. So this should have been my entry here. 354. This was mitigated. We created more, we didn't take out the lows, we mitigated this for volume imbalance. 354 in a macro into a nice fair value gap, and we went lower here. And this one again, the retest of the 3 o'clock. This one was beautiful. Yeah, it wasn't easy, but looking in hindsight then, because the things that I worried about then, because I marked this, that was mitigated right here. Even if you would miss this, it created the same gap here, but then because it goes back into it, this one is closed now. And then you have the 354 in a macro, silver bullet, boom. Now for ICT purists, this is not a silver bullet because it's not in a macro. But this was even a better one. Um, I guess it was safer to take it to the end walk. 732, let me see. If I would have traded this one here. I would have gotten in somewhere here, maybe below this. Let me put it. I think I would. I need more confirmation with this trade. I didn't see it properly. Something like this. 732, and then the stop would have been above this high here. Yeah. That's a journal it. I think on the 5 minute, I missed too much information. I need to see the gaps and the little imbalances, and I don't see that on the 5. They are still there on the 3, on the 2, on the 1. I just need those gaps and those little, just to have the confirmation, I guess. Okay, are we going to continue now to go into this area here? I guess so. I'm really curious to see if they're going to use this for. We still have 1.5 hour to go. Are we going to chop in this area, or are we going to take this and then go back into the range? The breaker, right? Are we this is very fractal. Are we going to disrespect all of this and just run down into a lower area, maybe even here? I wonder. I want to check this fair value gap here. See, we didn't tap into the 15-minute either, so I do think we're going to go one leg lower because we didn't tap into it. I just want to see if my level is good. Where did I mark this one? It's all the way from here, this one. Okay, it's good enough. $442. Hey, Jim, you're back. Bun Home. Hi, I'm new to trading. I'm 70 paper trading now. I'm looking. Oh, that's really good. 70%. That's pretty awesome. You are looking now for fun. Do you have any say on the prop firm? Well, where do you live? Let me ask you that. Where are you from? Because that matters a lot nowadays, depending on restricted. Thank you, Fast Tog. Welcome to the family. Yeah, Bum Home. Hey, but 70% is pretty awesome. If you've backtested it a lot and you're good, I guess you're good to go. 50K, second stage eval. Well, second stage, I don't hope you're talking about top step. I wouldn't go with top step. But it depends on where you are. My favorite one at the moment is Funded Next. But we have some other good, we've got some other traders here that also recommend Traderify, TPT, Take Profit Trader. And the other one was Lucid, right? You guys, because there's a lot of bullshit now going on with prop firms that are not paying out and making all kinds of rules. So it's very important to have one that people are using here and you can trust. So, but depending on your country, I live in South Africa, so I'm restricted. No, Top Step is giving people a lot of shit nowadays. They're making up rules. They don't. I don't know if there are any payout problems, but they are making up rules, and people are having troubles with them. They're getting strange, weird emails. I don't trade them anyway because I live in South Africa. And I hated them. I hated that they got rid of Top Trade Evade anyway. So I think it's wrong. Hey, Seek for Growth, Seek for Wisdom. Thank you so much. Hey, I can see you're really, but you're working hard as well. I know you're studying a lot and putting in the work. So, and you can really see that you are really implementing it, right? So you're doing really, really, really well. I'm very proud of you. And I know you're really, really working hard. Breaker retest. You're looking at this one right here. Now, I never like this. I never like a structure. Yes, technically yes, but you know, I don't like a structure when you have one up close candle and then like because they need to be in a sequence, right? So technically yes, but I never trust a one candle breaker. You're talking about this one, yeah? I don't trust that too much because we have like this candle is interfering with this. So technically you would say this could be a whole sequence. You have a low, high, lower low. We took out this liquidity. Technically, yes. But I never, I don't like it. Why? Because also you've got fair value gaps here, right? That with a gap here. So I would never trade this as a, Trader X6, he likes top steps, no payout issues, some rule changes, yes. Okay, well, I just don't like Project X, and I think if they have like I don't know, some people got a weird email here. I don't know. Did you get an email, Trader X6? Do you know the rules or the things that they are talking about? I can't remember. I read it very quickly, but it didn't really resonate to me. Papacito, I think we are due for another leg down, but they could do it in New York Open or something. I do think we're not done yet, but hey, listen, they created equal lows, right? But I don't like this as a breaker to trade along in the sense of going up and into just, if you have a breaker retest, if you scalp, yes, you can scalp. Trader Excellent, would you like to elaborate on those rule changes so we know? Because I think there's a lot of people that use use top steps, and I think it's good that we have some information. And if you how you interpret, because you use them, how you interpret them, and if you are also like for scalping, I think this is breaker retest, and then you play it up until this level maybe, right? Or up to this little imbalance here. I am trying Blue Guardian, 40, 50K. Oh, that's new. Blue Guardian. I don't know what I read about Top Step, but it was, hey, AG Trader. You traded Top Step, only rule change, ladies, the balance has to be above previous payout balance level. Okay. Okay, so we got some people that are okay with Top Step. Well, it's just important to keep us to be informed, right? What's going on, and if it's something, because we don't want to cause panic for nothing. And if there's something, hey, Seek for Wisdom. Yeah, I love looking at the higher time frame, but for me, it's about, because of the way it's trading. I'm looking at all these imbalances. So let's see on the 5 minute if I would see that imbalance. So you see, I don't see that imbalance here. So you see a fair value gap. And on the 3 minute, you might see the imbalance as well, also not. But on the 1 minute here, I want to see this imbalance here. But we still didn't go into it. Okay, you see, we've got people that are happy with Top Step. Well, that's good to know. See, that's why we need traders. Thank you, guys. Yeah, there was a lot of top. That was a few weeks ago. The platform, they didn't fix account. Okay, gotcha. DBT. Yeah, so I was fixated on this gap as well, and it didn't fill either, right? And also here, it didn't fill either, and here it didn't fill either. So it might be. What time is it? 4:51, 4:48. Same here. 3:46, 3:30, 4:48. Below. Are we going to go use the 450 macro to the downside? Well, the only thing I don't like about TopStep is that if they take out all the other platforms and they have like a monopoly position, it's a conflict of interest. I think when a prop firm is also your broker. That was my only problem, but I couldn't use them anyway because of South Africa. Okay, good to hear, Papacito. Okay, here we go. 452 into this little gap here. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for a trade again. Is my screen frozen? Now let's look at the 15 minute. Do we have a candle closure? Four 52. I think I'm going to take a short. I'm just paper trading, guys. Yeah, I don't like the structure though, to be honest. Goes through this candle to this wick. We already did this here. I sometimes think like is my screen frozen, but price hardly really moves anymore, right? I sort of don't like it anymore because it hardly moves. It might consolidate another hour because it's the last, we're going into the last hour of the 4 hour candle. It could be that we're just going to consolidate and just hang around in this. The low is in for the candle, and it's just going to form the. So it's not going to break. I don't think that we're going to take this out before we or open the new 4 hour candle. So that would be after 6. I wouldn't be surprised. See, we're not moving in this macro. See, the macro is telling us a lot. We've got a flat bottom here, flat top, I mean, 755. Let's see if we can get a wick into that. I'm not going to trade this anymore, guys. This is really not, this is just horrible. I think I'm going to wait until the end of the macro and then we'll just leave it as it is because it's just going to F around. I don't think there will be, I would be surprised if we get that move before the 6 o'clock. And then we have NFP protocol also is starting after a New York AM session, right? If you don't want to be in a trade, because this is going to be like this most likely all day after a certain time. I think we're going to get a little wick over this area here, 755. Someone needs to reset the router on them. Yeah, I think, guys, any questions, any comments? I think I'm going to I'm going to let this go because this is really not price action I want to be in or want to look at, to be honest. I'm just gonna get annoyed and frustrated. It's just not worth it, to be honest, right? But it wasn't too bad, the trade. Um, so it's now just forming liquidity, right? Just bouncing off the 4 o'clock. Let's see. 5 o'clock. I'll give you one more go. And Q. Okay, okay. We'll give you one more go. Oh, oh, oh my God! And Q, what are you doing? Wow. Oh my God! And Q, what an action! You feisty little beast. Are you gonna do it in this Mac? Are you kidding me? And then go back into the range? Okay, okay. What are you gonna do now? 505? Is it 505? It's from all these. Yeah, you see all these bottom, all those wickless candles are going to have a little wick here. Okay, guys, I'm going to be stopped out. It's okay. I'm going to go into this gap most likely. Retest this area. Maybe even retest these little gaps here. You see we've got more gaps now formed here. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave. I mean, this price action is really shit. Again, let's go over the trade, the possibilities that were there. 346. Now, for ICT purists, there was a lot of chop. You want more confirmation, maybe. But it goes into a fair value gap. It's in a breaker. But it already disrespected this breaker. So technically you have your confirmation for a short because you were disrespecting this breaker here. So 346. So for those, a macro could start earlier, the quarter two to quarter after. So then you could say, okay, disrespecting the breaker. 346, you could wait for an extra confirmation. If you don't trust it yet, it goes down. And this one is 354 in a macro into this fair value gap. So this is a true silver bullet, as ICT teaches it right over here. Now, what about this one right here, right, the midnight one? This was the high of London. For me, it's not clear what the higher time frame PD array was, what it got to. Maybe I have to double check it. So I did not want to trade this as a short yet, but I have to figure out if I missed something here. But anyway, we formed the high 322, right? But this was the best trade, I think, if you want to have your if this is your first confirmation, this is your second confirmation here. And then I guess, and not to this level, but to the end walk was a safe play here. So hey, thank you, Nicholas. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Edgar Amos, it's the last leg down, up from now. Just my 2 cents. Do you trade on price action? Yeah. What else do we trade on? I trade on time and price action. Bullish breaker at 422, and this was also BPR. Well, I do think we're going up, but I think we're still gonna have one more leg down at some point, but I don't think it's gonna happen until 6 o'clock. We did not touch anything of this. I think there's still some level here, but I think we're going long for the time now. Yeah, that's for sure. Bullish breaker. 1, 2, 3. Look, we left 2 equal lows here. Remember, you have to remember these. These are left for a reason. If price action leaves these here, it will be revisited very soon. So you cannot never disregard 2 equal lows. What time is it? 5:09. Oh, is it 5:05? Oh yeah, okay. I'm actually interested in a short again. Hold on. Let's see what price does. No, I think we're going to finalize. We're in a market maker. We're in the buy sell side. We're going to finalize this market maker buy side until original consolidation, which is up to here or here. You're in a 736. Beautiful entry. Like sell side, we're in the market maker buy model, right? Inversion, breaker, and into original consolidation. But the original consolidation starts here. So you have to be vigilant in this area. Hey, Oh my God, guys, am I almost at 900 subscribers? Are you kidding me? Thank you, guys. Up to the 1,000. 902. Thank you, guys. I didn't see that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 78 people watching now. Are you kidding me? I can't leave, you guys. If there's 78 people watching, I cannot leave. But guys, the price action is really not nice, and we're all hanging out together. But then I guess that's the nice part, right? Okay, let's suffer together then. I'm not going to leave 78 people here. I don't think I ever had 78 people at one time. Am I seeing it correctly? Yes. Okay, well, okay, guys, I see 77 people now here. I cannot leave when there's 77 people. Now, in all honesty, I have no idea where price is going now. 4-hour candle until 6 o'clock. We are above 4 o'clock, but we are also at the midpoint, and you can see the bodies are staying below the midpoint. I'm favoring a short. Why? Because we didn't tap into, let me show you on the 15-minute, but I think we're going later on there. But we could also be surprised that it's going to tap down. I'm just very careful now. Hold on. 15-minute. I have to do it on this one. Hold on. I want to show you the 15-minute. Price is fractal, so also the first presented fair value gap of yesterday on the 15-minute we went below here, but we did not tap into it. So there's not technically, we did not have a 15-minute retest of the first presented fair value gap. So as we use them on the 1 minute, we can also use them on the 15-minute. We did not retest this one here. We also have a tiny, tiny imbalance here. That's one. Now, yes, the 15-minute, we have a continuation, right? We can see that. So Martijn, for your trade, I think this is a valid trade because you're going into this fair value gap here. But the only thing that worries me, we could just have a little bit of just one wick into it and go down, right? So I just don't trust anything anymore. Okay, there you go. You got the most, let's go, got the most XP. Also time we make fair value. Yes. So I'm looking at the 4-hour candle, like, are we going to, so we retraced already more than 40%. We still have 45 minutes to go. Martijn, yes, we have 8:15 news, ADP, and then actually we have NFP protocol, right? Getting Let's see, 8:15, I believe. Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah. 8:15, ADP non-farm employment change. And then 10 o'clock, we've got yields, job openings, and PMI. And we have 10:30 crude oil investment. Let's go over gold, by the way. I totally forgot about gold because we were so invested in this trade. Okay, gold. I'm interested in a short in gold at some point when we go into this range here. This is a totally unfilled opening range gap of Monday. Zero price action besides this wick. We filled yesterday's. I want this move on gold. Oil. We took London, we took Asia, and we created equal highs with Asia. We love equals. Okay, are we going down from here? This could be it. This could be the high. Let's see if we go down into the range and take out these. We're below. We went from internal. Are we going to external now, right? On the 15. Internal to external. Let's see if we can go to this level now. 722. The only thing that worries me a little bit, because we are almost at the end of the 4-hour candle. Okay, so why did I put these levels on? Just to see what is the percentage of the pullback of the 4-hour candle. Because once we're in between 20 and 30, which is between these two, I think we could chop around in this area. That's why I'm looking, because we're almost at the end of the time. I'm like, okay, we could just chop in this area for the until it's 6 o'clock. So I'm just, we could just chop around here. Hey Kiki, welcome, Kiki Noom. I love your name. NQ for there's a refugee at 20, so it may keep dumping. What the fuck wrong with the chart? By the way, regards from Mexico. Hey, hello Mexico. 2:30 a.m. So you're an early bird or a late bird. Depends on how we look at it, right? Yeah. So the only thing that I don't like is the time at the now, because we are at the end of this 4-hour. So at 6 o'clock we'll get a new 4-hour candle. So I wonder if we're going to take these lows in the next candle at 6 and not before. So I'm just wondering if we're just going to hang around in this area and not do anything. So that's my only concern at the moment. But these, they look very juicy. Oh, look at NQ being feisty. Oh, look at that. Oh my God. And Q, you are something else now. Ooh la la. Look at that going. Woo. Are we going to take out the lows here in this candle? Are you kidding me? Are you going to do it in this 6 hour, 4 hour candle? Okay. Are we below 20%? Then we might do it before the 6 o'clock. 5:24. I like that time in this. Yeah, we might. I think we might. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to do it now. Are we going to disrespect the breaker here? We have another one here. Is the liquidity equal lows here? Let's see if we react here. If we're going to react here as a and leave them again for later, right? Because it could still do it in another candle, but let's see if it's going to be weak. Because we still have a sort of like, so I never like the structure when we have a breaker here and an interruption, another breaker. And when you have a lot of manipulation, they can use this one as well. It's still low, high, lower, low. It looks weak. See, we're in this busy now. Go back up. Let's see. No SMT. 715 would be my. 531. Okay, I really want to see a body closure below this yellow box. Then this will be my this will be TP1 and this area here TP2 716. Okay, it looks good. Come on, break, 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 break. Come on, and Q, do it. Go, 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 go. There we go. I think we might take them, unless we're gonna reject here, could be, but I don't think so. Well, come on, NQ, go, 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 go. I'm get nervous, not nervous, but I want to get over with. It's a good thing that we stayed, guys, because I thought, oh, we're not going to do it in this candle, but it's still, we had to wait a little bit. Come on, go, go, go. So this will be my TP1, TP2 is here. But I'm going to watch this very closely. We're going to reject here. 728. Okay, I don't care about you anymore. $5.34. Come on, take these lows. You can do it. Come on, NQ. I know you want these. You want these. Come on, go get them. They're waiting for you. Anyone in that short? Edgar, hey, yeah, sounds like birds. Is your yeah, I live in a nature reserve, literally. So there's a lot of bird life here. There's a lot of trees around and a lot of wind, as you can see. Well, do you hear the birds? I haven't heard many. Maybe I'm focused on the charts. Um, Papacito, are you talking about a pull? This is not a pullback. We are in a distribution to the downside. I don't know, but we're not. We're in a higher time frame distribution to the downside. So now we could leave these lows. like I said, it could leave them for later on, right? So be careful in this. It's also like because we are almost at the end of the 4 hour 2 a.m. candle. So we'll retrace back into the range, and then let's see if we get the 6 o'clock will be a continuation, or it's actually good if we don't take it out. Why? I would prefer not to take them out now, and then we might have a continuation 6 a.m. candle. Yeah, I wouldn't expect these lows to be taken out now in this until 6. I would be really, really surprised if we do that. I'm not in any trade anymore, guys. For me, the time is not right anymore, and I'm just thinking maybe we are just going to now we're going to retrace and going to where's my ES? Is 0.28, 0.14, 0.27. um, I'm actually getting quite bearish now for also New York. Um, I don't know. This area has been like I've been trying this area for 3 times already, this higher time frame. So I'm wondering if we're going to go there again today. We still have all these levels here. Let's go to the higher time frame. Let's see. We rejected here, but all these wicks are high, lower, lower, lower. I see a future bearish breaker here. Are we going to activate this breaker, right? We've got an unmitigated opening range gap here since 2 days. But we have to see if this order block is gonna propel us again to the upside, or is this area going to be, so this area is going to be very important for us today. Let's mark the midpoint on the 15. Just the body. I just want the midpoint of the bodies. So that level matches exactly with the level with that fair value gap that I'm using as my TP. So in order to stay bullish, I don't want price to go below this level here. 719-ish. So if we would take out these lows, I wouldn't want it to go lower than that fair value gap that I marked. If we disrespect this one and go below this point, I have my bearish protocol is gonna go in action. And then I've got, guys, I mean, once we're going bearish, we have a lot of liquid. I mean, I've got a lot of points I want to, it's going to be a large move to the downside, I think. I'm going to do a poll with you guys. I want to see what you guys think. How many people are we? 69. Me short, Great Garden. Okay, just a poll. I'm going to do a poll with you guys. So technically, let's say, just forget about manipulation, but the true move is it bearish or bullish for you? And that means, let's say, until 11, the New York AM session. So forget about manipulation to the upside or to the downside, but just your main move. Oh, are you moving again, NQ? Bullish or bearish bias for New York AM session. So what do you guys think? So, and then I'm just saying it's just until, let's say, continuation model, or are we going to reverse somewhere in here and go up until 11 a.m.? It's until 11 a.m. Just curious what you guys think. Consolidate for a bigger move, no trace. Papacito, oh, you're bear. Okay, you meant the pullback. Yes, okay, I understand what you're saying. You meant this was the pullback to go lower. Yes, okay, gotcha. Consolidate for a bigger move, but no trace talks. Bigger move, bearish or bullish? What are you? I just want to see what you guys are thinking. I'm getting more and more bearish for the, but if we, but we could also, like, you know, I could frame it both ways. We could also go back up and go into here, but we could also just go lower, right? Main move will be bearish towards a new week opening gap. The one from this week, right? You're talking about. Yes, because we're in that order block as well. So until 626. Okay, let's see, guys. What happens if we are going to take out this equals? Are we going to reject here, or are we going to take them out? Oh my, and Q, you are so feisty at the end of your fork. How's the poll going? Yes is for bullish and no for bearish. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, sorry. That was my mistake. Hold on. I guess yes is bullish, no is bearish. Are you guys bearish? Is yes bullish? Let me change it, guys. I'm gonna make a new one because it's not clear. I'm sorry. Here we go. FX. Do you use macro? Yes, I do. Yes, but I'm not into. I'm sort of like I never really. When I do London, normally I stop around 4 or 5 ish. So I don't really trade around this time. But I am very. I usually trade the 2 a.m. 4-hour candle. So I'm just thinking, like, what's the four? So we're almost at the end of that 4-hour candle, right? So I did have. I just wonder if we're going to take out these lows during this in this last few minutes of that 4-hour candle, or are we going to make another, going to reject, like you see, that's what I thought. We might reject in here, so this is now a rejection block. It's too easy, right, to take them out now. So I'm wondering if we're going to reject here, go back up or something, because we don't want. Let's have a look at the 4-hour candle. Oh, there's a lot of information here. So technically you want the 4-hour candle to have a little bit of a wick, retrace back 20-30%. And then see next candle, when we open the 6 o'clock candle, go a little bit higher again, and then if we have a continuation, or are we going to reverse here? But if we don't take out these equal lows, we know they're in play. So I actually like it better if in the coming 10 minutes we don't take them out, because then it helps you with your bias, right? But on the other hand, it could take them out as well and go back into the range and reverse. So let's see. $15-minute, we go from internal to external, and then we reassess if they take them out. On the 15-minute, internal, is it external? Let's see, on the 4-hour, what did we do? Internal, external. Okay, how's the poll going? And there is news. Yes, there is news at 8:15. Not at 8:30, but 8:15. No, so Diveron, it's just the bigger move. So the main move until New York New York AM session. So don't if you know it's going to retrace, it's just what is your main move that you think is going to happen, bullish or bearish, until 11 o'clock. So forget about the manipulation, but is it going to be a continuation to the downside? Or are we going to reverse somewhere between now and before 11 o'clock? So will your main move be to the upside? Short term after 2 strong days is bearish. Yes. Short term, yes. Okay, so short term is, but that, I'm bearish too, guys, but I've been wrong 2 days in a row. So I feel a little bit like not insecure, but I'm like, oh my God, I'm not reading price very well lately. So I'm bearish, but I'm also okay to be wrong. And again, yesterday, that area up here, the only thing that I'm thinking about is that area that they just, I've got an imbalance here. This is an imbalance that I've been looking at for a long time. And again, yesterday, it's also a 15-minute, it's an inversion as well. And we didn't go, but look at the wicks. Look how the wicks have been forming. High, lower high, high. So I'm sort of like looking at this. I'm like, this looks so engineered as well. So I'm bearish, yes. But if this is an order block, we are going to, the midpoint is right over here. So that's what I'm saying. I want to see if we take out these lows, how we're going to react in this 15-minute first presented fair value gap, because you have first presented fair value gaps also on each time frame. And we technically have not retested it. The wicks that you see here are not touching it. You can't see that because of the SMT. Hold on, let me get rid of that. You see, we have not retested this in first presented. So for me, I really want to see how we are reacting in this 15-minute first presented. Because I'm sort of wondering, like, I am bearish. Yes, I'm with you guys, most of you guys. But I'm also wondering, like, are we going to take this out? Now we can say we got changed in the state of delivery, but and we have some. This is bearish price action. Yes, I agree. But we could get a change again, right? Hey, Tamil, how are you doing? Like if this is the range, like okay, let's do an OTE from here to here. I'm just going over the two scenarios. Let's say, yeah, let's do an OTE. OTE small. Like we could retrace within this order block here and still make a move to the upside, right? So that's my only concern. But once we start going, we have these opening range gaps from 2 days ago, which have a lot of business to do here. So I can frame it both ways at the moment. Hey, DTS Gamer, I have no idea because you changed your name, I think, because I don't remember your name, but I'm probably, well, my eyes are not too good. I can't see your little, but I'm sure if you tell me who you are, I remember you. You're probably one of the very, very first. I'm almost at, okay, I'm over 900 subscribers thanks to you guys today. I was somewhere at 880, I think, this morning. But you guys are bringing it now. Oh my God, 912. But DTS Gamer is probably, I guess, 4.5 months ago when I was under 100, most likely. If people ask me, remember me, I know they're one of my OGs, but really, really, really one of the first. And it's such a, tell me, DTS, you have to help me because it's been crazy how it's been going lately. 2 days we have red folder for USD, USA. We didn't have any red folder yesterday, did we? I think that you mean the next 2 days, right? Yeah. So that's what I'm looking at. So this is the OTE levels. Like, how are we going to react in this 15-minute first presented fair value gap, or let's say IFUG, right? Because it's technically it's an IFUG now because we went through it. So are we going to bounce off it, go back up, or are we going to disrespect and go in here? Yes. See, hey, John Lubin. But I know you changed your name because I haven't seen your name. I know when you say your name, your previous name, I will remember. I will know. But hey, it's crazy, right? How fast things went. I never expected this, guys. Hey, John, I'm doing great. I actually thought, you know what? I'm going to price action is so shitty at, I don't know, what was it, 5 o'clock? And then I was like, oh my God, there's so many people here. I cannot leave right now. And then price action got also better. And actually now I'm like, oh, well, we just continue. Who cares? I love tape reading. And I love hanging out with you guys. So, DTS, help me. And my question then to you is, where were you all that time? No, I'm just joking. It's been an amazing ride so far, and yeah, it's crazy, and I just love it. So I'm going to see if this OTE levels matches up with the wicks of here. Ooh, okay. So any ICT traders here that have seen his lecture that he says you can always trade safely to 702. And the 702 of the OTE range from here to here matches exactly with the 0.5 of a 4-hour wick. Isn't that a coincidence? So if I'm going to go short now, but I don't trust it right now, I would love to play. Well, we got previous day higher. Oh shit. Is my internet breaking up? Let's see the poll. Bullish. Oh, the poll's bullish. 62% are bullish. Okay, gotcha. Okay, okay. I didn't see the poll before, but so most of you, so you agree with this explanation, I guess. So actually, I'm bearish, but I'm looking at this. I'm thinking, this could play out as well. But most of you think that this is going to play out then. So when the 6 o'clock, the new candle opens, we get manipulation to the downside, and then we go back up. No. Oh, okay. So most people are also, okay, well, we'll see. But more people are bullish than bearish for the AM session then. Yeah, so if you're bullish, you think it will reverse and you go to the, yeah, okay. Well, so this area is crucial. For me, that half point was crucial already here, but try the one that I pinned in the for the Discord link. Try the one pinned in the chat. I pinned it. Can you did you try that one, or did you the one in the description might be an old one, but I put the new one in the chat. I pinned it. Let me know if that one doesn't work. So we've got liquidity right over here. Equal. This is the liquidity now. Where's liquidity? Is it working? Okay, thank you. Okay, you know, guys, what I'm thinking is maybe just to continue the stream because we've got NFP protocol. So technically, after the AM session, we don't want to trade anymore, right? It's depending on the price action. So maybe I should just continue the stream. Look at these juicy. Oh, they're so juicy. Let's have a look at gold quickly. Gold has my interest as well. Same story. I'm very, very interested in this opening range in this area in gold. $330, same. Look at this, guys, here. Here. Well, you can still have moves without volume, but it's just more, it wicks more and it's more manipulative. But technically, we want volume to have smoother price action. But it's more, the question more is the time, when is the time right to move, right? So there's 8:15 news coming, so now I wouldn't expect too much. Yeah. So Jim, I was just wanting to say, like, it's 6 o'clock now. We have news at 8:15. I wouldn't want to trade right now, so I'm thinking maybe to come back at 8 o'clock, 8:15, 8:30 ish, and do something else. I'm actually a little bit hungry. I wanna. So actually, I'm rethinking now to, news is coming. I would be careful now because they might hold price a little bit in a specific range before they do it. And if it goes, it goes. I don't care. Sometimes you just have to go, let it go. So the 6 to 10 o'clock candle, is 4 hours. The 8:15 news is in that 4 hour block. So I think I'm just gonna even though it goes, we just have to let it go. Let's wait until the end of the macro to see if it takes out, and otherwise it might just reject another time in this wick here and go back up again. And after 8:15, price might be a little bit smoother anyway. And then we have more confirmation on that 15-minute, right? Because this is now very important for me. I will look at the 15 for a while when we go back to see are we going to here and then reverse back and go take out these highs, or are we going to continue to the downside? And I want to check what the opening range. Where did we close yesterday? What is the potential new opening range gap? So where did we close yesterday? Oh, right over here. Okay, we closed 8:12ish. Okay, so that's interesting as well. So the lower we are going, the bigger the opening range gap will be. So that might be interesting for the move to the upside. We'll see. Okay. Any question, guys, before I let you go? I'll be back. I'll make a new stream for 8:30 because it's NFP week. We want to be done at 11 o'clock and don't really trade anymore. So that's just going to be the stream, and then going to leave it for the rest of the day. Unless price is really nice, then we can continue. Thank you, Romo. Romo Guerrero. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Any questions? Comments? Guys, thank you so much for your support and just hanging out with me. I'm still, every time I'm in awe, or I'm just in disbelief of how fast the channel is growing. And more important, that you guys are so awesome. I mean, it's such an awesome chat, and I don't know what to say. It's just only positive. Sometimes we have one or two trolls, but they're hardly. I think they don't even see a chance to get in, and then they see the chat and they just bugger off because they're like, okay, cannot do much here. So again, my from the bottom of my heart, thank you again. And I'm always so excited to stream again and just go over price and just just learn together, grow together, and get better 1% per day, right? And the energies that you guys are giving is just, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm without words, to be honest. I really am, and it really makes me, every time I talk about it, I get a little bit emotional. So, but anyway, again, thank you so appreciate. Well, guys, I just started this from the bottom of my heart, I had no idea if it would be successful or what. I was okay. I'll just make it my own trading journal, and here we are. Here we are at almost at 900 subscribers. My view hours are through the roof because of you guys. Yeah, it needs to be said that I'm really there's no point in doing it without you guys. And again, the Discord is also for you guys, so we can communicate better, to do more, to give more value outside YouTube. So still trying to get ideas with you guys and to make it more, to put also time in that. So working and improving. At least we got the sound. Guys, the sound was good this stream, right? There was no disruptions. Just let me know if it was the whole stream, because then I know that I can. Yeah, guys, thank you. But I'll make a stream. We're gonna be back at 8:15, 8:30. Let's make it 8:30. Enjoy the few. Just take a let's take a break and recharge and be ready for to reassess and see what the news brings us. And we've got a plan. I mean, we've got a plan for bullish. I've got a plan for bearish. I'm going to work on a plan on NQ and gold as well, because I want to be prepared for gold too, and maybe also oil. But we'll see. Again, I love you guys, and I'll see you in a bit. I hope to see you in a bit. Thank you.